I forgot a button. 1 minute. Squirmy cat interfering. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, you little monster. Yeah, I know. Little scuff. There we go. That was the button I forgot. We're starting early because I want to make sure that we get something if the weather goes sideways. Pretty good. Ember is currently trying to flay the back of my neck because the walk across the headrest is no longer stable for them. But otherwise good. Was considering doing coding today, was planning on doing coding today, but then I finally got around to trying the demo for Voidling Bound, and I like what I see. So I don't know how long it will last, both the game and the stream, but we're gonna find out. Now, playing the Case of the Worst Day Ever has renewed my paranoia about people not having full rights to the music that they're putting in their games. It will be licensed content that isn't licensed for, like, videos. So we will not be playing the game's music. We will be playing the game's sound effects with our stream music. So yeah, as a heads up, the cute creature run and gun does not have calm piano music. I mean, it's good. It's good to make sure that you're taking care of yourself. There are a lot of people that get the mentality of, "Oh, I'm not really sick. I still need to go in." And places of business and individuals both need to deal with this. Need to come to the understanding that having a sick employee come in is massively detrimental to your workforce. If they come in and spread the plague to all the rest of your staff and your customers, you have a problem. A problem that was probably not worth their shift. Oh, but yeah. We're gonna give this a go. Started the demo, we're just gonna start again. Let me just make sure that I am actually playing the actual game, and that I haven't started the demo up. Yeah, I'm playing the demo. Neat. Let me fix. Fixing. Bit of a scuff day, but hey, you know, we started. We were 15 minutes early to start, so I mean, we're like ahead of the curve. It doesn't count. There we go. Let's make sure we've got our audio set. Okay, it remembered. The demo for this is clearly it is the full game without the potentially without the full content and with a kind of a limiter in place, you know. Purge that. Hold to confirm. You can change the difficulty on the fly, it seems, like outside of a mission, you can change it. So we're just going to start with what is almost certainly the default. Music volume is off, but it decided to ignore that for the loading screen.
Humanity's insatiable thirst for knowledge has always been its hubris. By exploring the edge of the universe, we might have gone too far, flown too close to a star.
Delve too deeply and too greedily.
Frontier, we met the wrath of a deadly parasite. Relentless monstrosities, spreading like a plague. Their presence blackens the lands, festering, corrupting, and consuming everything in their path. We named it the Legion.
I like that.
Worlds found. Our strongest
it's definitely not
failed.
Unique. It can't possibly be the first time that that name has been used for
lifeless husks.
Swarm of beasties.
As extinction loomed,
temporarily do that.
Vanished.
But you have that nice mix of the Legion, a symbol, a word that is going to invoke images of like infected wounds, that kind of stuff. But it also is one letter off, one sound off from the Legion, you know, a force of many.
The Voidling Bound program was born, sending trained specialists, the Wranglers.
So the gimmick of this is that it is played as like a first-person shooter. Your character, you know, it's like a neural link kind of thing. Hello again, Madison. A less disturbing greeting this time. Welcome. But the whole neural link concept of this is that you effectively pilot the creature. As you play, you get kind of currencies. You spend them to upgrade your critters and add like abilities and stats and whatnot. Hey, Crooked Gamer. Yeah, I saw this one. I saw the initial trailer for it, and I've been keeping an eye on it. The demo dropped, and the demo is good. The demo is good, so I have high hopes. See, we got our suit here. Serves two purposes. One, it obscures your characters so that you still get your tabula rasa, you know. But it also has a vibe, the coloration has a vibe that the system that is used is in some way related to the monsters, since their coloration is purple and green, and we'll see that a little more of that in a moment. You know, potentially to my embarrassment, I was really big into Skylanders, though to me, they sort of broke the trust when they did the vehicle and whatnot. They started just throwing stuff at the wall to sell more of the toys, and it lost that charm, you know? But for a time, I really liked Skylanders. I had way too many plastic figures. So they do not have full voice inside of the game. Glad you suited up. You suited up fast, Wrangler. The situation is critical. Vrio's ground team Alpha meant to secure data and voidlings before our arrival. Voidlings are the creatures. Assume that when we hear voidlings, they're effectively just saying Pokemon. Before our arrival is missing in action, likely dead, taken by the Legion. It's going to be actually hard not to say Legion in this. We thought the mission was a loss, but somehow Henry spotted a survivor, a voidling. It's safely on board now, ready for neural binding. Still, ecosystems are vanishing by the hour, and we can't act without concrete data. We need access to the team's research if we want any chance to save the fauna. So there's kind of an environmental protection vibe to this. We'll see even more of that during the gameplay. Again, imagery, shapes, and color play a lot into this. They've done a good job. But there will be that aspect is both the, we're protecting environments and saving these creatures, but our primary motivation in doing so is that they are capable of fighting this stuff, whereas basic human weaponry is not. For those that missed it, part of that little opening slideshow. And we are dropping frames over the network. Hopefully it won't fully drop on us, but bear with me. It's likely to hiccup a little bit. Hopefully nobody takes out a major wire or something. But they had the, guns don't work on them thing. But, mentally puppeteered little critters do. We need access to the team's research if we want any chance to save the fauna. The team's base is off the coast. Legion spawns have already tore through it, so resistance should be light. Perfect for a first mission. I also appreciated that the original villain Crook of Skylanders was voiced by the same guy that did Invader Zim and similar characters. Find the radio tower and bring it online. It's probably half buried under Legion's tumors. With their data, we can locate safe zones, track surviving voidlings, and plan counterattacks. Really a fan of Invader Zim. I still love the history of that show. It was a problem in production from day one. Grab any voidling samples while you're out there. Leon will know what to do with them. For now, head to the vivarium. Vivarium. Henry's there, taking care of our new recruit. He'll fill you in. So vivarium, I don't know if it's a corrupted, glued together word or exactly which, Greek or whatever language it is derived from, but it is the vive part of it is living, so it's kind of a live enclosure. It's why whenever I hear somebody say, we're going to do a live vivisection, it's, yeah, that is a live dissection. Morning, Greenhorn. Cryo treating you all right? We're still feeling like warmed up sludge. I was thawed out last week and still can't hold down breakfast. But hey, I've got you covered anyway. See, those suits are bulky. These are very much environment suits. Found a partner for you a couple days back. Fella's been pacing ever since. Guess it wants you to take it for a walk. A Quipek. I think Quipek. Which implies quick peck, What did your cat just do, Scribbles? Straight out of what's left of Virio's jungle. Yeah, I know what you're gonna say. It's got all the charm of a potato with googly eyes. I like that. Potato with googly eyes. Did you know the original Mr. Potato Head did not come with like a plastic potato body? The original version was just all of the little accessories with extra sharp stakes on the back of them. The expectation was that you would grab whatever vegetation was available to you and stab it repeatedly. So it wasn't just Mr. Potato Head, but whatever, penetrable vegetable you could find to hand. A graceful front flip, or the cat then resentfully looked at you as if to say, you didn't see anything. There's a clever spark in there, and the saliva melts through lesion spawns like butter on a griddle. It's quick, it's sturdy, and has just enough bite. Perfect fit for your first run. All right, enough John. Head down to the vivarium and say hi to your new buddy. Don't screw it up, yeah? First Voidling is something special. I do also like that they didn't go for the style of Pokemon or like Pal World, that kind of thing. They're still cute, they're still marketable, but they also are decidedly alien looking, as we will soon see. Right there. The horizontally or the 3-part beak, I should say. Oh no, 4 parts. Extra segments. But is little burb friend. So apparently, in addition to using like upgrades to like evolve them and improve their offense, there are also upgrades that are part of like their appearance. So their plumage and whatnot, the particular configuration as they evolve is or as they change has an impact. So we can see some of that right here. It's kind of reminiscent of the old Spore games, where these different parts here, can't see where the ridge is, but it's kind of implied to be this part. But like none of these parts carry any of their stat buffs right now. I don't know what all of the sources are, but it seems like as you level up, you get kind of stat points that you can spend. We've got, kind of raw damage, elemental damage, health, recovery. And the recovery is how much you heal when you get healing stuff, as well as reloading cooldown. There is a reloading system that is effectively, if you reload early, you actually reload faster. With the idea that if you're not cognizant of spending all of your stamina, it takes a little longer to get it back. And then your speed. This affects like DOTs and raw elemental damage, and I'm fond of that. If I'm gonna light things on fire, I want it to be good fire. So we have the helmet full of either green gas or liquid here. We watch, it then changes to purple when they activate the thing and go into the neural bind, the sort of, the Jaegering mechanic. So again, it's very third-person shooter. Fire and reload. You've got mobility things. You have a melee attack, but the way they describe it is it's effectively a finishing move. You can get them low health and stagger them, and it seems it's got kind of the Doom Eternal vibe of if you run up and pop them with the melee attack, you get some extra like consumables. Those little plants I knocked out are are like crafting components or gatherables. But yeah, you see how we've got this light purple goo here? So we have that color. Once we cleared the goo, the plants immediately grew back. This is that sort of environmental vibe to the game. It's reminding us the stamina mechanic that I just mentioned. And they drop little, temporary tokens, potions, or akin to. So that's vulnerable, and if I run up and pop him, you seem to get a little bit more. Do you have to? No, but I kind of like it. And you can run to close with them. You can also use your dash, but the dash has a cooldown. So, like, more of the crafting components. Popping this gives you little health globes. You are incentivized to do that. You get, I think that's the research points, the vials in the upper right. Yeah. Those little blue ones that we were getting are kind of upgrade points. There's a lot of different upgrade vectors in this. These ones are actually capable of hitting me. Hey there, Key. Yeah, it seems like you're more likely to get health recovery from the kill if you get the melee hit on them. We're playing some Voidling Bound, Key. Little research lab here. Was a level up. Nice. Yeah, so far it's a lot. It's a lot of fun. We'll see how it holds, but, entertaining for the time being. Doesn't seem like, it prevents me from shooting just because stamina is down, but I might just be overlooking some sort of mechanic to that. So this is... There is kind of just a basic level mechanic, like a drop into a stage of different kinds. So this is a build up to a boss fight. So we clear, these are lesion tumors. Yeah, you see what I was mentioning about, so you have the purple of the tumors, and then this green for the, both their some of their power looks, but also this fog around it. There's an implication of the tech that we use is associated with them. Basic difficulty doesn't seem to be too bad. He said, and takes a shot right in the face. Okay, yeah, it is a protracted reload if you let it run out. Ran right into that. Hickey feet. So we got elemental mutagen there, the pyro mutagen. And that gets used in the evolution of the critters. We have a very monster hunter. You're done with the level. You can return when you're ready. With the implication being that there might be, something on the ground that you need to run over and pick up, Cleansed. I have to presume that there are some that have objectives that get more than 1 star. So we got an organic mutagen, seemingly for completing it, because the only one I picked up was the pyro one. And then we get some more research points. We have eggs. I'm guessing ice, fire, poison, and it looks like there's kind of a dark and light here. But this is kind of a rainbow one. Don't know what that one is. Really, I've only seen the fire and the nature one. The fire and poison. Yeah, you see, we've got the green and we had purple while it was active. So now we enter the part of the tutorial that is how to do upgrade. Frankly, I'd have bet against you, Wrangler, but somehow you've managed to stumble onto success. Hello to you too, Leon. Don't expect applause, but I suppose this merits a proper introduction. It implies that I wouldn't get an introduction at all if I had not done acceptably. I'm Leon Schrödinger, renowned geneticist, chief of Gen Life's Lesion program, and, as of late, tragically marooned on your tin can. Oh yeah, we're gonna get along. I do like his cyberpunk style collar, though. Luckily for you, it appears I am destined to assist you as your highly overqualified personal geneticist. To start, I've reviewed the report on your first Voidling Bound mission. Let's not sugarcoat it, it's dismal. Neural binding connection performance, subpar. Voidling genetic data, disastrous at best. But, credit where credit is due, the research samples you brought should be enough to work with the devices I finished engineering earlier. Follow me, Wrangler. Shall we begin with the evolution chamber? It's time to surpass nature's failures and craft true apex genetics. The way this guy talks, the stereotype would be he'd have a German accent. We shall not play into it, but I'm thinking it. If we really wanted to lean into the stereotype, he'd be bald with a monocle. Evolution Chamber is where we get new abilities, the elemental infusions. If we look at the tree overview, you can see all of the different faint circles around the globs of goo. It seems like we have 2 branches off of each choice. So, like, if we go to the right, we can see 2 off of it, and then right again has 2 off of it, and right again, each of them have 2 off of it. So there will be constantly a choice now. How that plays in over time, and do we have, like, overlaps? Like, is it more than 2 branches sometimes? Can you veer back in another direction on the tree? Does that do a good thing? For the demo, I tried... That's unfortunate. For the demo, I tried the poison one. Notably, so it says change their element to fire, highly effective against legion spawns, the thing that we fought, and unknown faction. So there's something additional. Now, with that said, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Gotta deal with something getting kind of unfortunate, and something beeped. Anyway, be right back. Oh, that's what beeped. Okay, one moment. Rebooted here. Come on now. Come on. You can do it. I need you to function, thing. There's a convergence of scuff today. That's what we'll call it. Well, it should be active, but is not. Yeah. Yeah, that's not great. Really not great. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Be severed anywhere there. Technical difficulties, one moment. Ongoing technical difficulties. Maybe. No, you shouldn't be updating at all. What? No. Application's trying to be useful. No, you go away. And, there we go. There we go. I just had to kick it over twice. There we go. Okay, be right back. Settle back in. Okay. Surprise, unexpected wound cleaning. Nothing to be concerned with. Just an unexpected scratch. So we unlocked the fire one this time. We can see some definite, form changes here. This one's got a more bulbous noggin, and this one has a more narrow, protruding one. What this will mean for them, unclear. The mutagens we inserted are stabilizing, as I anticipated. The Voidling should easily dispose of the Legion spawn's defenses. Let's move to the Cerebrum Enhancer, a precise apparatus meant to implement genetically engineered biosynapses and stimulate new cognitive function. It makes them think what better? Now this one... So, research samples, those were the little dark blue globules I was picking up. These are per species. So, in Pokemon terms, we are upgrading all Bulbasaurs, not just this one. We had just evolved that one, but these upgrades are for all of them. So this is the execute move. Greater distance. Huh. This will be this is a heavy projectile that leaves an elemental patch on the ground. We can upgrade that projectile. Could get knockback on it. Could get a slow on it. Direct hit damage. Lesion liquefaction. Extend the puddle duration by 1 for each enemy killed by it. Neat. You're balanced precariously behind my neck again, baby, and your hind claws are so pointy. So pointy. Okay, so this is effectively our basic rate of fire, or our basic projectile set around this area here, which makes sense. It's derived from our basic one, our spit attack, the rapid fire faucet. We can also get a big move here, an ultimate move, which we're going to nab because, you know, explosions. Then we have movement eventually dashes into a sprint, stamina regeneration after a dash, and then iframes during a dash. No, I kind of like the idea of making our evade extra good. Then we'll add projectiles to our ult. And make them explode bigger. Are these good choices? I don't know, but I don't have an indication that there's a cap to it. It seems like just dump points in. This is good work, but we need more research samples to achieve anything above mediocre. Collect them diligently. They are the foundation of your Voidling's progress. Read as there's stuff to grind and level up with, which is already a plus in my book. I like games with no ceiling on advancement. You get a lot of them which will have things like, oh, you cap level at this point. And given that a lot of them have things like exponential XP requirement curves, I look at it and say, why? If I'm willing to spend as much time as is necessary to keep doing that, keep rewarding me, number go up. Before you go, Rachel insists on seeing you for a briefing. But remember, it's my insights that will drive your success. You are nothing without science. Data is flowing in, and it isn't good. Legion spawns are spreading their plague like wildfire, and voidlings are on the brink of extinction. We've detected a legion infection targeting one of the last known Quipic sanctuaries. If this natural shelter falls, we lose the species and our foothold. So we defend it at all costs. But remember, this isn't just about saving them. We need to evolve them and make them strong enough to fight back. So again, keep an eye out for research samples. This mission's a real test, Wrangler. You're dropping into a hot zone. Time to see what you're made of. So this is the other side of it, is there's a conservationist vibe to some of what you're doing, but there's the overall, kind of the overarching idea that you're doing this because they are a weapon against a plague that is seemingly an existential threat to humanity. So there is an interest in preserving them and making sure that they don't get killed off or that their homes don't get wiped out. But you're doing it because they are effectively your living guns for you. So, you know, little from column A, little from column B. This mission is as far as I got in the demo. Completed this mission in the demo. This is a survival mission, a hold against waves kind of thing. So right here, we've got a +1 to our agility from swift feathers. So the tail and the wings are different on this one. But, you know, better fire. I do like their big googly eyes. Got a bit of a full dive VR vibe to the thing that you're in, you know? The combination of the chair and the suit. I was wondering about that. It extends down. That's our new one, the little impact with cone on the ground. Exactly, Tass. Pyroburb is doing well. Ultimate ability. Okay, it is a charge up and fire. Okay. Oh, neat. Artillery burb is go. It's fun times, though. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Pestilent Mother Sore. Boop. Whoop, wrong button. Chicken getting tired. Oh, that worked. Whoop. It's not apparent. The little glowy ones are kind of bursters. Pubescent sores. Well, it was getting kind of persistent there at the end. So we cleared it, and all of the other ones hopped out here. Let's look around. Can we see one that isn't... So we saw another fire one there. That's a regular one. Another regular one. Saying earlier, Tess, I do like how they have... they're cute while still being very alien. Like, these have a 4-part segmented beak. Big pile of points. I just noticed the gigantic needle poised right over the thing's head. Let's see. So this one is a Scorched Field Quipek, and it gets an ability called Fire Hose. That is its new replacement. Chaotic projectiles at a high rate and burn targets on hit. Or explosive projectiles at a slow rate. Well, I mean, come on. Rocket launcher burb. It gains a lasting vesicle crest. Oh. Well, that one on the left. Gains an secondary ability called Blazing Bazooka. Slow-moving projectile that creates a large explosion. Okay. Explosive projectile that creates long-lasting. So this is Bigger Boom. This is Small Napalm Patch, which, I mean, come on. You know what we're going for so far. So I feel like going up this route to get the projectile speed, given what we have just added, is a good path. Well, I mean, that's not right, Tass. Kappa Corporation in no way condones or contributes to large-scale explosions. There certainly isn't an underground research facility dedicated to the weaponization of Catbot Corporation products. That would be unethical. Fantastic work at the Jungle Maw Cauldrons. Quipeks are gathering again. Even spotted a few Gilliks roaming the area. But we're not done. The Legion has overrun the plateaus overlooking the jungle, the Crimson Mesa. It used to be a thriving feeding ground for multiple voidling species, and it needs cleansing. I mean, it's a good thing we picked fire, because this is optimal cleansing. With shelter and food in proximity, these voidlings should start to produce offspring again. Go Voidling Bound, Wrangler, and if you haven't already, check in with Leon to use the resources you gathered. We are one step ahead of you, ma'am. New mission, Food Poisoning. Centennial Bloom, Corruption Cleansing, Level 3. Herb. Okay, so the new crest that it got adds recuperation, so that's its reload and health regeneration. But with that said, elemental damage. It spits fire. We want it to be really good fire. Herb. Yeah. Oh, this is new. Okay, we still have our same napalm ball, but we can see a much bigger blast when that hits. Yeah, that's the gimmick, Tass, is that that suit that they wear lets them that is the Voidling Bound, the neural connection thing. A gamer earlier was saying that the group behind Skylanders made this. Seems like a very open travel environment. There is a theme of environmental preservation here, Tass, but there's the undertone constantly that they're doing this because these are the creatures that can fight those things. Existing human weaponry can't stop them. Like, bullets don't work is the implication. There's something about whatever these creatures can do that makes them able to hurt them. So, environmental preservation of your living guns. Quit dodging. Okay, so forking paths. Ow. So we see things like clearing those globules, like, heals the place. And that's where we get a lot of our upgrade stuff. Well, this looks good. Elemental Rift. Loot. Ooh. Cryogenic mutagen. Oh, well, I'm all for mutagens. Okay, this was profitable. This was a side path. Boing. Boing. Tumor umbilicals. Rocket launcher burb was the correct choice. I like the idea of punchier burb more than machine gun burb. Yeah, we got to grab all the components. Very important. Sure, I get anything that dropped. Okay. You can clear the doorways and whatnot and look around inside them. I want you for the Space Wrangler Guild. Organic mutagen. So far, organic means like poison. Gotta keep an eye out for extra pathways, given what we just saw, you know? Always like a little bit of exploration in my games. Oop. Did I make that jump? Yes. Not a big fan of platforming, though. Yep. Don't know that I can make that. So I can make the jump here. Oh. I have the obligatory double jump. I guess I just never tried. Ooh, that's an egg. Give a golden egg. I presume that gets us more critters. Wonder if there's fall damage. Not from that distance, at least. And bopped a little bit more than I'd like here. Being a bit careless. So that was the pathway that we could immediately see. You can see a mutagen up that way. Come on. There we go. A little closer, please. Kitty cat having fun in the background. She howls in delight. Well, I mean, maybe with that other egg we can try the ice element and see what happens there. Oh, okay. That's costing me a little bit of health. Those type popped when I hit them. Remember to get that. There's another egg over on the forward path there. Hello here. Hello. Are you all played out? Huh? I avoid saying which cat is the one that's howling when she's playing, because if I do, she will hear her name and come trotting over, interrupting anything she was doing. And the fact that she was playing by herself means that, you know, she was staying entertained without needing to be actively snuggled here. So she gets lots of attention because she trotted over after she was done. That right? Yeah. No, Ember. Sammy is in the lower right on camera right now. Gonna have to offend Sammy greatly, but some of her murder mitts have gotten extra pointy. And when she comes over for snuggles, she really sinks them in to keep her position. Last night she managed to unintentionally slice the back of my hand just by, like, reaching over and patting at me, you know? Sammy, it's like all of them resist a little bit when they when you go in to trim the claws. Sherbet resists a lot. Sky, it's largely like, okay, I'm done now. You know, this pinches a bit. And Sherbet would run off. He is not containable, and if he decides that he's really upset, he'll start to thrash. And you really don't want to be near a cat when they're like that. They will draw blood. But Sammy is muscly. So it's when she tenses up, not only is it difficult to maneuver the paws properly, it's that she can actually push back, you know? Maneuver a little bit. There we go. Just had to get a bit of a run up. is a stripy reddish egg. Okay, well, gold egg had a descriptor, gold egg special. Which, I mean, one would presume, because golden egg, but... Boing. Really is. It's a simple and enjoyable interface so far. Just enough variation to make the combat engaging for now. Okay, definitely no fall damage. Intentionally didn't double jump just to science a little bit. I wonder if it's entirely like random or per individual which physical traits they gain, because it looked like on the evolution chart that that was a known thing. Ow. Shenanigans on that one. Yeah. Spawned in a bad spot, sir. Like, you can shoot faster than I am. But I like the option of the tap fire actually paying off, you know? Oh, they're summoners. Okay, the XP pops to you. Once the little combat scene ends. So I don't have to worry about running over to grab the nodes. Check all these little nooks. So far, the collectible plants are research points. They are the kind of talent points. Oh, hi. There you go. There we go. Sense a boss fight approaching. Or how much there is as far as drop randomization. Little kicky feet in, you know? He's very cute. Hey there, Kiki. Welcome, welcome. Doing pretty good today. Found a fun new game to play. This is called Voidling Bound. It does feel like... It does remind me of Spore. I don't know if they get something for having more goo in the field. But I think the goo does, like, debuff me if I'm near it, so that might be it, you know? Certainly hurts. That is a cat cam in the lower left, yes. You can see 3 of them right now. use my biggest gun against this guy. Aw. Fine. Wanted to kill him with the kicky feet. Let's take a look. So we have those three. This guy's up there. One of them was briefly visible in the play area. Can't tell where Molly is. I did not find one mutagen, and I didn't clear it super fast. Okay, so there is a complete the map quickly. This would just be sprint to the end. We get a first-time mission bonus of a lot of extra stuff. This is correct, Peril. Everybody's all curled up. Great work, Wrangler. Henry's buzzing about your latest find. Go see him. So this will be the eggs, most likely. Yes, welcome, Peril. Welcome. Beverage. Even got Mother Nature tipping her hat. Left you the best Wrangler's treat imaginable, a voidling's egg. Cracked more eggs than I can count. Generally, that's not good in this context, sir. Can I get a different Wrangler, then? But this one's different. Special. It's your first hatch, of course. Get yourself in the hatchery pronto. You don't want to keep me hanging. Leave me hanging. That's weird phrasing. Okay, little incubator. So the one in the back, the green one with kind of the orange loopy bits, is the one that we got. This is the gold one, the Ovo pack. All right, what do we get? Why are we centrifuging our eggs? Voidling's nature. Just hatched a special voidling that possesses a nature. Nature improves an attribute, allowing it to go beyond its normal limits. Natures come in 3 distinct rarities, where each rarity level boosts its effect furthermore. Keep hatching to discover them all. Don't think gotcha? I do not. I do not. But once again, you know, I have terrible memory. Looking up something really quick here. Okay, yeah, no. That's good. It just has the flashy animation of a gacha, but the game is not, which is good. Okay, we have a healthy and an exceptionally healthy. Wow, you are fancy looking. It is understandable why, Daniel. A lack of internet in your circumstance is understandable. Gillick, we saw them roaming the jungle, but who knew? A new voidling with cryo potential on Vero? Ice can't believe it. Haha. Leon's been yapping about pushing more evolutions. Get the hang of the evolution chamber now, right? Feed this Gillick those cryo mutagens you picked up. Let's find out what this frosty little pup can do. It'll add some variety to your lineup and keep Leon busy poking at your latest discovery. Win-win. Hit the Sanctuary console first to pick your next ice maker. Alright, Wrangler, you set the bar high. I'm picturing the vivarium glittering with all kinds of voidlings. Go make it happen. So the question becomes, what is our, rank up? Discover and document genes to increase your Wrangler rank. Genes are discovered every time you evolve a voidling into an undiscovered path. Raising your Wrangler rank will give you access to powerful new upgrades and unlock new missions. Discover them all. Bit of Monster Hunter vibe there. Oh, that one. Was our gold one, I think. Okay, well, that's what this was. Hatch voidlings that can't fit into the vivarium are sent to the sanctuary where they can thrive safely. Some cute-looking things on the little sample image there. Use the console to manage and inspect your voidlings. Change your companion by using the menu. Use I to open the console at any time while on the ship. Superior quality. This one is mutated quality. Mutated perk is Snowbird. It has an extra jump and is cryo elemental. Common. Switch you for a moment so that we can subject you to science. We've only just met. Get under the knife. Okay, so this one can apparently get a cryo mutation here. Arctic Gillick. So this one has little arm fins on it. Let's see, we have unlocked... Okay, a lot of different shape unlocks. I wonder if eventually we're going to get the ability to tamper with their... what amounts to almost like equipment slots, the different body shape elements. Bog shot. Potentially disturbing based on which language dialect you use. It's a shotgun effect. Not my favorite. Low spread. I mean, if we've got to pick a projectile spread effect, then we'll use this one. Interesting. Hey there, Lore. Interest marker. Along your adventure, you might see markers showing non-critical elements. So I'm guessing those are the yellow ones. It does have that vibe there, Tass. A little bit of amphibian there. Blunder streak. Powerful damage-dealing wave of projectiles. With a DOT blast zone on the ground that quickly shreds through enemies. I don't like their secondary. They have like a leap and tackle secondary. How you doing, Laura? Game block and spawn a damage-dealing whirlwind. On block, release blast. Okay. They actually have a block, not a dodge. Interesting. Projectile count and accuracy. Each of these always increase projectile count by 1, and I like that. Give me that shotgun. Optimal range. Damage. And fire rate. There we go. So there's something over this way that is a point of interest and not a quest objective. The Voidpedia. Documents Voidling discoveries. Use it to easily track which genes you've discovered and which are missing. Okay, so the different types, the different elemental types. Variants of primary abilities. Eye colors. And then, you know, quote, modules. Mutations. It's triple jump. See, I wonder if you eventually get the ability to, like, clone a custom one, you know? Whole screen is very narrow for the field of view. Need your assistance with a critical matter, Wrangler. Welcome back. I was only a passenger on your ship. I was bound for Viero, it looks like, actually. To oversee Gen Life's work in advancing research on Voidling's DNA and examining the lesion. But that mission died with the team, and with it, the location of Gen Life's secret facilities. However, Rachel spotted the shuttle that was meant to take me there, crashed on a small island. That wreck is our treasure map. Its navigation computer must have the coordinates to the Gen Life lab. There are secrets within that lab, and we need them if we want to tip the scales against the Legion. It's very easy to try to say Legion with it, and you know that's intentional. Secure that wreckage, Wrangler. If you see Genbots wandering around, don't worry. They'll be useful if the Legion stirs trouble. Their robots are going to turn on us. I feel that with great certainty. So this is a survival round. I need some reps. Those biceps are shrinking by the second. I can feel it. A big dude. Oh. Let's see how Ice Froge does. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when they're a rare type, they have this exceptionally healthy. They mean it. That is a big boost. Yeah, let's go for raw damage on him, huh? Well, Froggy seems to be a shotgunner in every way, so... That's pretty accurate, Lunar, yes. Interstellar Mad Science Simulator. Gillick is a resilient close-range fighter with a devastating punch. Use your primary ability to blast enemies with a powerful volley of projectiles. Leap in and out of action with your secondary. So this is like a third-person shooter with a little bit of Pokemon vibe as well as a bit of Spore. Actually, a lot more Spore than Pokemon, if you're familiar. I like that shotgun. Let's see what our block do, huh? It doesn't seem like a block so much as like iframes. Okay, big cone attack for his ultimate. Very cool looking. I like. Oh. Okay, it's... I think it's that I get that little swirly shield if the block intercepts something. Yes. As of today, Lunar. Demo was available shortly ago. I think still might be, not sure. But yeah, I tried the demo. It's like, oh, I like this. Nice, straightforward play with some stuff to mess with, you know? Cyber mutagen. Okay, well, we know what one of the additional factions is, and now we know what the yellow is. Is it going to be a stand-in for electricity? Let's find out. Centrifuge those eggs. Terrapins. They look like turtles with no shell. Well, that one is exceptionally strong, and its sibling is agile. Voidling and a half shell. Discover your first Carapin. Their base projectile is called Burst Barf. I warned them their gen bots were poorly engineered. Predictably, the Legion adapted and rewired the whole operation. Okay, so it's that the infection spreads into machines, too. But we finally secured the lab coordinates, though the challenge ahead will be far greater. The lab is now a fortress swarming with corrupted drones, armed to the teeth. And you are hardly prepared, at least not to my standards. That's why you have the Wrangler rank system, to ensure you are worthy of the next mission. I like how I get the impression everybody else would be ready for or prepared for, you know? Whereas he says, worthy of. Hatch more specimens, uncover additional genes. Yeah, the little frog does have that, like, permanent grin. Very, very happy dog kind of look. Strengthen your species connections. Keep in mind that you will face a serious genbot resistance at the lab. Spend your resources accordingly. So, this is mentioning that we should pay attention to if we have any elements that are good against genbots. He's got little green hearts. So, Leon voiced his apprehension about the difficulty of the threat ahead. Getting a couple of Wrangler ranks should help you ease his concerns. Still, if you want to climb that ladder, you'll need options to prove yourself, and any mission is an opportunity. I was saying, Leon, the way they present him, Leon either has, you know, your classic Wall Street guy voice, or he has a German voice. Those are the two forms Leon could take if he was fully voiced. If he were in a World War II game, he would have a monocle on one eye and a horrible dueling scar marring the other. Granting you access to the Atlas terminal. From now on, our next move is up to you. Even secondary missions matter. They'll help you improve your voidlings, gather crucial resources, and purify the galaxy. You've earned it. Just say the word and I'll set a course. You call the shots now. Okay, let's look at what that other element can do here. See, we have this one that is exceptionally strong. Let's look at its evolution paths. This one can do poison. They seem to have, so they have a lobbed shot. They have a roll attack, which that's their ultimate, I think. Their defense is a wall. Hey, these guys are cryo as well. Cryo is good versus robots. Didn't think these guys had... Yeah, nothing has a cyber element so far. When I go further down his ice tree, I lack cryogenic mutagens. Got a lot of fire and toxic, though. Switch them from here. Could make this guy cryo as well. Yeah, let's do another cryo one, just since that's kind of the route it wants us to go down as far as dealing with the thing. So far, cryo is prone to having things like those little arm fins. This guy's got a little tadpole tail. Okay, this is more of his base projectiles. Ooh, sticky bombs. There is a risk surface to that, though. Because it doesn't do as much damage up front. We're gonna go with it, though. Sticky bombs. He has a club tail. Oh, this one actually develops a shell. The igloo carapan. Neat. Tail is kind of goofy. What else could we do? I do have one of those little birds. Actually, let's mess with the roster here and get some more of them. So I'm pretty sure I've got some more in the... Sanctuary, don't I? Okay, no, there he is. Okay, so that golden one is ice element as well already. Can you turn into? We can get fire and we can get cryo. Let's look at the fire frog. Okay, what do they get? They start to get shells on the fire side of it. Long-range projectiles that shatter. Okay, it splinters off into sub-projectiles. Or one large, slow-moving projectiles that can pass through enemies. I feel like the fissure one is going to be more practical. But this one does apply the DOT. It's that this one is slow. And it's not like enemies line up for you. So we're going to do this. Eventually, we'll have to get all of them, of course. Gotta mutate them all. Sandstorm that blocks projectiles and applies slow. That's really good. Fire hoop. That's kind of hilarious. This is more practical for now, though. Not only does it have the heavy shell or heavy plates on the back, it also has the heavy plates on its tail now. Oh, dang. Well, the option is heavy plates on the head next. Like its melee ability has a cone effect in that form. Either has, either its forehead gets chunky or its jaw gets chunky. Then, how about... Got 2 Quipics available to us right now. Let's get a second turtle. Do poison turtle. They've got those, like, is it goats or sheep that have the little, almost like horizontal, kind of barbell pupils. Creepy little guys. Okay, let's see here. Burst of 2 projectiles that knock enemies back. Or burst of 4 that stick to the target and explode after a short delay. Well, explosions. Can't do science without proper explosions. Okay, the secondary becomes a landmine. Explosion that sticks to targets and detonates after a delay, deals bonus damage when attached. So if you catch them with it, it hurts them more. I'm leaning this one. Yeah. Big sticky bomb. Its color scheme. The color scheme that I unlocked with this look is called Sewer Turtle. It's got its little orange eye band there. That color of like decidedly green with brown shell and little orange stripe on the eyes. Very cute. Let's see. Oh wow. They either get a crest and a random slime rain effect off of all of their abilities, or he gets the biggest eyebrows and a like targets and poisons. So the end of the tree unlocks special mutations. The achievement for evolving voidlings 10 times was yay science. Okay, well, if we're going to use these guys, well, then we should upgrade them. So this is the one with sticky bombs as its projectile attack. So when we're on the ground, we deal extra damage. That's a really good line to have. And getting more projectiles into the air at once is good for the sticky bomb move because the stickies go off once you've got 7 things on them. So I feel like pushing in that direction is going to be the better way to go with them. With this particular one, I should say. All right, let's go pick a mission. Actually, real quickly, let's look at our little collection book. So it looks like we have 9 types listed. And then within those, let's see here. At least like 16 or at least 16 of each one. And now choose our own path and replay previous missions. Be sure to choose the right voidling for the job by looking at the faction and level. We have a rank 3 survival against the robots. Let's do that. There are Gillick and Carapin in the area. checking the little type listings that they have there. Do a little survival round. Waste any more of our time. The coordinates of the Gen Life facility. So all the evolution that I did pushed my rank high enough that he stopped turning his nose up at me for this mission. It's in your hands now. Our future. Mine, yours, and the Voidlings. Choose your strongest Voidling and don't squander this chance. Yeah, I'm busy. Sturdy club tail and then spinal hunch. A bear cranium. Well, let's just go for tits hard. We'll always learn about optimization of stats later, you know. Hello, Scott. Did I make eye contact? Yeah. As you did, I need chin scratches. Hey there, Rex. Carapan bring ironclad defense and precise damage to your arsenal. Nothing about their ability set has said precise so far. Shred enemies at a distance with your primary attack and prevent them from closing in with your secondary grenade. Then a projectile blocking barrier as their defense. Okay. Sky his chin scratches. Now you can't see it, but Ember is, can see Ember on the right in the camera there, and she is in the full, kind of bust at, like, kind of, you know, Egyptian cat statue, look to her. And I believe it's largely because of Molly, who is in her spot. It's been a bit since I've played Monster Hunter on stream, Rex. I actually did download it again to see about playing some more, primarily because it's been a long while and because, you know, they announced an expansion and I might as well consider catching up on all the stuff. Taking a moment to give Sky attention because he has entered a mode where he will impede gameplay if I don't give him chin and ear scratches right now. Yeah, the expansion content that they were showcasing, at least the hints of mechanic that they were showcasing, look interesting for Wilds. And I never did, like, get to the end game of the base one anyway, so. Like, fighting the biggest stuff. My arm's gonna get tired at this rate, Sky. Yes, but my head is so itchy. Yeah, the Wilds Ascension stuff. Weird little turbo gauntlet thing. It has real big kind of like charge up gauge vibe to it. You know, build up meter, spend meter to do boosted stuff. Come here, you. Going to be a nuisance. Really preemptively scratch your ears. Yes. Very spread out area here. Okay, it takes 3 bursts to okay, this guy wanted me to throw a grenade. Okay, that makes the stickies way more viable, and that they are applying constant damage while active. See him Wild's most annoying monster? Seregios. And that's largely just because he hit like a truck. Oh. Now, including World, I never got to, like, Elatrion and, like, Fatalis and whatnot. The way Elatrion was fought really didn't interest me. Thanks for swinging through, Rex. Okay, well that... is... on button. Ow. Gotta get those chasers as fast as you can. I mean, luckily they're squishy, but still. I appreciate that the throw a big bomb is a, you know, big bomb. It is too frequent in a lot of these games where they describe it as something big and oppressive, but it is very much not. Okay, well, we know what happens if you fall off a cliff now. Okay, so the survival ones are really just wail on a bunch of critters. And I'm guessing that the non-yellow numbers are the base amount that you would get. So the first time bonus is almost, could be considered double. We got the eggs here. Egg. It's not an impressive one. Didn't have stat bonuses. Don't have a 6th point, so we can't upgrade his type. For a second bomb at once. No, I think going down the road of just hitting harder with this. The functionality of the ear fur. All of the hair is part of the sensor array. Like, the antenna is an actual antenna. Most of the hearing and seeing and all of that is actually all part of the ears and hair. The eyes are ornamental. More of like status readout and something for you to look at, you know? Voidling takes your Voidling takes hits but out there. You'll need more than good Wrangler's instincts. You need better gear. It's time to utilize my engineering background to work on some upgrades. Ooh, are we going to get to cyborg our critters too? It's a more potent formula for the biogel, a faster dispersant rate, or simply more charges. Okay, that is the healing potion. Yeah, I might disagree, but I'm going to need some research samples to work with. You focus on keeping your partner alive in the field, and I'll make sure your Space Wrangler's tech keeps up with your fight. No, Catbot Corporation doesn't deal with any sort of beverages. Okay, yep. And we have little challenges that get you get currency for completing little like mini achievements. Hey there, BC. Welcome. Well, glad you could join us then, BC. Oof. Just a moment. Help. There's another survival activity. They are not weak to ice. Should be able to switch our guy then. Bring out Fireburb again. Oh. Yeah. Let's try Toxic Turtle. Hello, Yopi. Welcome, welcome. He's got a lot of poison element. The game we're playing right now is Voidling Bound. It's kind of a third-person action game with creature collecting and evolution elements. Spread our stats a bit, but if we're going to have poison element stuff, we might as well get some elemental damage in there. We're still at a stage in the game and knowing how to play it that stat allocation and point spending is kind of vibes. It's pretty fun so far. It's pretty fun so far. Newly released. Oh, that hurt a lot. I'd go in for, like, finisher moves to get some extra health, but those are bombers. It's fun so far, BC. Not great at getting the free heals of the... Ow. Having the the aiming wrong, let's put it. Oh yeah, we're gonna lose this one. I have played Pikmin, I do not play Pikmin. Oh, that was a timely level up. Oof. What other games do I still play? Been dabbling in Final Fantasy XIV lately, but at best, dabbling. Haven't really gotten back into it. Been playing a game called Spell Brigade a lot lately. Kind of a survivor-style game, a lot more run and dodge otherwise. Waiting for Helldivers to come around. They're promising a lot of big content changes and updates, but it's very much not yet, so waiting to see on that. I think to some extent, Tass, my problem with 14 currently is that they, like, for the expansion teaser, they showed things that would make the grind and similar a lot more tolerable. And now when I look at the grind, it's like, ugh. But I don't want to repeat this to get a higher gear score. Sorry, I don't want to repeat this for the small chance to maybe get a higher gear score. Okay, nobody special. Might have enough poison to evolve that guy again. This wasn't a bad one. Took a while to get used to how he fights. Nope, takes 10 to upgrade that. Do we have anybody... Do we have anybody that can upgrade with just 6? This one can. Replenishing something or others. That one's all poofy. Hey, that one gets a volcanic glass skin. Gives itself a shield when it spits its fireball. Okay. We have poison remaining, so we could use this Quippic and use poison. Yeah, the armor one seems really good. Because that one is a... I'm sorry, the volcanic glass one seems really good in that it is a... You know, I hit you and then I have a free... I have a one-shot shield to get out of there. But anything that requires you to get low health is not ideal because you often can't cleanly control when you're going to get bopped, you know? Short-range projectile and short-range projectiles that apply slow. So this is like an SMG burst style. Those apply poison. I like this better. I like my accurate shots. It has a blaster bladder. That one has a big tank on its back. This one's secondary becomes a triple shot for applying poison. That one has a cone spread, which those are wildly unreliable. This is the first day I started playing this BC. We're going to play it for a bit more tonight, at least another hour-ish. Okay, we can talk to her to get upgrades for the biogel. Let's get an extra charge and better healing on it. What else we got? Okay, well, we can continue with a main mission here. Yeah, let's not repeat anything just yet. Okay, so there's the core activity, but we have 4 mutagens and 2 golden eggs on this map. I'm not going to try to get the speed completions. What I'm hoping is that you don't have to do them all at once. I can't imagine that the speed completion and getting all the collectibles is... Like, I guess you could, but boy, that would be at a dead sprint. We want one of our ice dudes. I like the idea of a triple jump. We could bring Icebird in. Its head crest is a, quote, goofy gland. Refreshing soaker pack. No. See, I wonder, is this one an oddity in that it's ice, or... I didn't actually watch many streamers directly. Like, watch them on stream. I saw a lot of, like, videos and whatnot. Like, I would definitely see a lot of videos of, like, supercuts of streams. We will use the Quebec Quipic. It's not high level yet, but we have the right element, and mobility, like the extra mobility, might be great for getting some of the upgrades. The little collectibles. It has an ice field one. It is slow. It said accurate, but it loses its accuracy very fast. Well, like I said, BC, I have played Pikmin in the past, but I do not actively play it, so there's not really a lot I would be able to tell you as far as, you know, gameplay right now. A silver egg. Okay. Spiky tumors blow up. We're learning. We're learning. Cybernetic Rift. Yep. I'm curious as to what the cyber mutagen does. There's 4 different mutagen collectibles, and there's 2 golden eggs on this map. I think I just nabbed the egg through the floor. Reversal is silly easy with this. Boing. 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 I played Slime Rancher. No, I actually haven't. I have seen Slime Rancher played, but I have not played it. It seemed like an interesting one. Very cute, at the least. I tell... I'm going to focus on getting doodads first. Let's take the vent first. Yes, I am live on Twitch. There is BC, the 2 different formats on YouTube, and then the stream on Twitch as well. It's a watch where you want kind of scenario, you know? That. Hey there, Jose. We're creating genetic abominations to fight dangerous invasive species. This one has a like a heavy blast launch to it, and I haven't tried its ultimate move yet, but I don't want to fire that until I have a good target. But yeah, different creatures have different abilities. The little turtle guys have a lot of grenades. A lot of little concealed things on this map. Up. One moment, let me see if I can fix that. I think my music tracks were breaking down. We're going to take a moment to take a quick break. We've missed a couple of our normal ones, so I will be back in just a bit. And we're back. Yep. Yeah, it's I'm having a good time with this one so far. It's enjoyable. Hello, Sammy. Hello, dear. Oof. Well, I've returned, but we're definitely going to get a bit of delay of cat here. Isn't really a problem. We aren't trying to do a fast completion of the level. Let's get a good look at Derp Bird here. So my tuxedo, Sammy, has come to sit with me. And she is a sweetie, but she takes up most of my shoulder. I haven't gotten to the point where I'm naming them yet, BC. Largely because a lot of them are kind of in that expendable territory currently. I'm not getting attached because I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, they all have relatively, like, there's the light of intelligence, you know? They don't have that vacant, these eyes are for seeing movement and nothing else look to them. And I think it's the eyes that keep them all looking cute. Which is not uncommon. Messing with the eyes is a good way to keep that kind of look. But I still appreciate how weird the creatures look, especially with the different mutations. Yes, I know. I stopped scratching your back. Yeah, these are areas that this one was able to get to because it has a triple jump. Have I played Doom? I have played, like, original Doom, yes. I have seen Doom Eternal played. Which I suspect is what you are referring to. I feel like Doom Eternal was another one of those really good rebuild it from the ground up and demonstrate that you still get it, you know? Doom was never a nuanced shooter in any way. It is very much get in there and start shooting and blow stuff up. And I really like the way that they encouraged you to do the get in there and fight mechanic in there. Yeah, I'm wondering that too, Lunar, is if there are... is it only, like, traversal powers? Like, I can bypass a lot of the instance doing this. But is it just that, or will there be things like, I need to bring in somebody that can use fire? All these little research doodads. It's faint on them, but you can see the little globules stuck to the drones where the lesion has infected them. I can see what appears to be a rabbit of some kind on your profile picture. Experimental drone. Oh, you're a big boy. All right, we got a bit of a safety dance battle going on here. So far, it only has very light tracking. I try to keep the channel very laid back for that purpose, BC. I can't guarantee that everybody is going to have, you know, a direct reply of any kind, but I like it to be a conversational stream. Always like to get a dramatic finisher like that. Native derp. The 4-part beak is still... Okay, I got all the little doodads. hello, Sammy. Yes. So my left hand is in, WASD position. Sammy is currently draped across that arm. I cannot lift that arm without tossing her clear. Lab's data is secured. It's time to discuss the matters. That is... I just say it like that. That's the same kind of thing as saying, like, the troubles. The incident. Yes. Storyline, all of that stuff. Give me eggs. Wigoons. See, we have a exceptionally agile one, a notably witty one, as well as a witty one and a tenacious telluric gillick. I get the impression that experimental and telluric are going to be like later stage elements. We're gonna find out. On this exceptionally strong Wigoon. Goon Squad. Discover your first Gwigoon. Been a bit since I've messed around with that. For the most part, I use the tablet for like quick sketching stuff. Eventually, I'm going to get back to doing the sprite art for my my game and whatnot, and I'll be using that to do like rough outline stuff, so I can try to get the shape right before I go in and try to pixel it, you know? So much data to sift through. Not too impressed at the moment. I see why they required me to oversee this mission. Wow, you suck, Leon. My faith in Gen Life's competence wanes with each page, yet I will scrutinize every record to identify what may help our voidlings counter the lesion. So I acknowledge you, Sammy. I do. One entry, however, caught my attention. A classified file referencing another Gen Life installation on a distant planet called Solum. I was not aware of any facility operating so far from the local system. Intriguing and troubling? With an upward inflection? Rachel and I agreed it would be wise to visit these grounds to see what truths are still hiding from us. The pilot has the coordinates and stands ready for your signal. For once, commendable work, Wrangler. Man. Map set, engines are warmed and flexing. Gonna punch us through Solum at light speed. You're trying real hard there, bud. Golden egg voidlings are already fully evolved. Okay. Okay, so telluric is another mutated, like a full golden egg one. Defensive toxin. Yeah, this is a poison gillick. This is a frost quipic. And then this one is just neutral. Yeah. This one is elementless. Interesting. Let's go with exceptionally strong here. Nothing special, nothing special. This one's tenacious. Nothing special. This one's witty and exceptionally agile. Common. Common. Let's see what we can do to a Gwigoon. Aren't you cute? Get under the needle. Okay, they can have organic and plasma. Okay, well, that's what purple is. Okay, they're not useful to me right now because I can't mutate that. We do have a lot of cryo, though. Yep, once I get some purple mutagen, that's what we gotta see. This guy was really good. Slushy feats. An explosive that detonates after a long delay and grants an armor stack. Let's go for it. I have no idea. I don't really keep an eye on that, BC. Standing still periodically gains stamina regeneration. That route, when taking damage, frostbite stun the instigating enemy and release a freezing wave that applies frostbite to nearby enemies. Okay. As far as prepare for failure kind of abilities, a when you get hit ability is pretty solid. Okay. I keep forgetting that I can switch them in the chamber, but all right, Ice Dog, show me what you got. When it slams the ground, that is frostbite to the enemy with a passive field. This is a whole lot of extra steps. Glacial Spike. Like, and I'm not seeing huge damage to them. Yeah, it snares them, but they're not showing any initial impact or extra impact or any tangible, like, big damage when it hits them. Whereas this one is at least doing that much plus elemental application, so... Now this one just has rain of damage. Some games I play online, BC. And this one has a proximity effect to it. It seems to spread a field around it while it's holding still. Interesting. This one will have tech and corruption enemies. Interesting. Yeah, we will eventually get that cyber element. It really looks like that's going to be lightning, but unclear. All right, who are we going to bring? Yeah, we'll go with Ice Turtle. Well, thank you, BC. I'm really interested to see if we get, like, further customization and alteration of the creatures. The fact that there are specific slots for them, for like the body parts, makes me wonder if we get to tamper with that later. Okay, the real big ice bomb is pretty effective. Well, this is definitely working. I'd initially been worried about the the requirement to hit multiple times for the stickies. I've since lost that worry. I was running next to the goo, that's why. Well, you give this guy high ground and he does work. Unsure if I'm going to be playing tomorrow, BC. Hello, Sandy. Hello, I acknowledge you. The next stream, like, the next one that I'm planning on is going to be on Friday and will be programming. So far, ice has been super reliable. Like, I mean, the damage isn't necessarily anything to write home for, at least as far as, oh, this is spectacular, but I mean, explodey turtle shenanigans is really making it work. Yeah, it's the reliability of getting those roots out there. I'd like to say that I planned that, but that was a happy accident. Like, the point of reference isn't necessarily great for how much damage I'm doing, but it's working. It's working well. Sammy is demanding attention. Ouch. One plasma mutagen. Colossal festering hives. Makes me think beehives, but then I choose to reinterpret it as itchy skin. And I mean, given the nature of the way it presents itself, itchy nodules seems more akin to what we're dealing with. Since there's not a lot of, like, swarming insect vibe going on. Well, I know, Sammy. I know. Yeah. Says, I was sinking my claws in there because that was optimum. Don't move me. Still have a pile of the cyber mutagen. Do I do jokes? I do not set out to do jokes. The primary joke that you're going to hear is dad joke caliber, so. Well, Sammy. Do not lift my paws. Well, here, I need... Don't growl at me. Me. Sammy is one of my cats, yes. Oh, sorry. The cat on camera is Molly. Then... the one with white socks that is, like, looping back around to sit is Ember. The one that looks entirely black right now on the carpet is Sammy. And on the bed, we have Sherbet, Sky, and Mason. Many kitty. Well, it's not my fault. You keep pulling my blanket out of the way so you can claw me. Sammy disagrees. It is entirely my fault that that's happening. There's clearly an option to get rid of the little guys, but I don't have a lot of incentive to just yet. We're keeping the mutant ones separate and working on upgrading others. We do have... we would need 10 to upgrade the Sewer Carapan. We could upgrade the Oasis Quippic. And we could also upgrade the little Quigoon thing with plasma. Let's do that. Start with Poison Bird. Toxic puddle that applies poison, or... Oh, I don't like the shotgun effect. Wow, look like crest on that one. Killing an enemy applies its poison stacks to the 3 closest. That's... Like, if you're going to have a crowd control ability, that is the kind of thing that you want. Deadly dose. So this is heavier DOT stuff. You can stack, you can essentially overstack poison. Okay. Both of those are good eventual evolutions. Now. Like, it doesn't jiggle or anything, so that's like a solid thing. Well, let's get the Quigoon upgraded here. Aren't you? I mean, cute adjacent. You didn't change a lot. Your eyes got purple, and your fur got purple tinged. See, down this road, it grows a beard. Gains homing projectiles. This one gets a fabulous moustache. Deadly hula hoop. Okay, contracting field effect. So it's that form that we were just looking at is referred to as a necrotic Quigoon, which makes me think that this variation of plasma is another, like, DOT kind of thing. Like a negative energy vibe, you know? Let's see, Quipix. I'm having a lot of luck with the turtles right now. I think fire rate and extra projectiles for that is going to be really good. So now we're going to take some of these points, though, and look at what our engineer lady has, because we know there's at least one upgrade we can get at 1,000 here. Yeah, not in a big hurry for that. Have I played Team Fortress 2? Yes. Some time ago, but I played Team Fortress 2. What do they get? It's okay. Team Fortress 2 is definitely showing its age. Playing Team Fortress, you can see that the idea of a hero shooter has been around for a long time. No, it did not start with Overwatch. It is showing its age, and the game doesn't get a lot of support. Like, the company behind it doesn't really do anything with it. It's pretty much all community servers and whatnot. Chaotic swarm of high damage, self-destructing explosive minions. Well, that is the alt. Interesting. Goon Squad Roll. Spawn minions that attack nearby enemies with a damage-dealing blast. Health and fire rate scale with their owner's attributes. Well, I like all of that. Scatter minions while you avoid incoming damage. Interesting. Okay, so this is nearby enemies and grants a, quote, minion charge. So base ability, secondary. We don't really have a lot of, haven't really encountered a lot of tertiaries at this point. Oh, I don't know how this one works, so I don't want to spend the points on it just yet. We'll stock them. We'll stock the points. Come with me, little gremlin thing. Enjoyable so far. It's enjoyable so far. I was kind of looking for a change of pace, you know? We are really close to a black hole. Meet with Michael before the Solemn's briefing. Anything new to say, or are you just talking about your upgrades? Ah, okay. You have to claim the reward. All right, that's what it was doing. Now we know. Favorite class in TF2? Oof. I played the Pyro and I was bad at it, but it was fun. I find the character amusing. Look at that, Wrangler. Promoted by the galaxy's #1 scientist. Guess that makes me your scientifically certified Voidling trainer. There's a lot of eye contact going on. I get that he's supposed to be talking to us, but... like, that's a very particular kind of eye contact. Wasn't big on Scout, no. I like the general idea as far as gameplay of a steady damage harasser. And the Pyro tends to be there kind of constantly. You know, they're not jump out on the front lines. They're not dig in engineer. I mean, I would play. I do play. I did play engineer sometimes, but it's a very passive play style. By default, of course, Team Fortress 2 adds a lot of items that mix up the classes quite a bit. I know, Tess, isn't it? Like when the weight is at the bottom, I think is what really, like, when he's lifting the weight back up. Like when I was a kid, my dumb hamster thought he was spinning for fun. Truth is, the little guy was training hard. Same deal here. Go try the wheel. Don't let your voidlings slack off in the vivarium. Send them my way and I'll make them stack that sweet experience. Okay, this is the ones you can set it up so that at least one of them is getting extra XP while you're away. You can now benefit from the training room instead of roaming aimlessly in the vivarium. Training machines have a specified cost and a maximum level a voidling can reach while using them. Okay, can only train to level 5. You know what? Let's put Poison Burb in there. Okay, you have to spend research points. That's our basic currency is what we spend to get them training. If you're ready, Wrangler, the Solemn's first briefing is waiting. Yeah, charting the horizon. Yeah, that is... I mean, it's pretty. I mean, as far as I know, BC Stanley is just a name, so... The most prominent Stanley I can think of is Stanley from the Stanley Parable, you know? Your voidlings try the wheel yet? Burn off that belly fat? The gym's tight on space right now. Limited stations, limited gains. But if you're cool spending some of those research samples, I can crank out more rigs and beef up the setup. I'd even drop my own dumbbells for a bit. Show the kids how it's done. Proper form, proper grind. Take a look, Wrangler. The dream gym awaits. Okay, so we can add more training stuff. So, second Voidling can train on the wheel, and we can add another workout station. Let's add a second wheel. If I spend this, I'm not going to be able to put another Voidling on the wheel station anyway. So let's put Fire Dog in there. It's for leveling them up. So I can only do one Voidling per mission. So having them run on the treadmill means that they will get XP while they're not the active one. Welcome to Solemn, Wrangler, a breathtaking sight, but also a dangerous one. This minor planet is far harsher than Vireo. Apparently, Gen Life once operated a secret facility here, but the black hole disrupts our radars, making it impossible to scan the surface. The only way forward is to send our voidlings in and uncover what the instruments can't. The planet was corrupted by the Legion long ago. Yes, words went completely off the road there. Life still lingers somehow, though we've yet to detect any voidlings. Your task is twofold: uncover traces of Gen Life activity and eradicate the Legion wherever possible. If voidlings remain trapped in this decay, we must save them. And if Solemn hides no Gen Life secrets, it may yet grant us new allies. Good luck out there. Okay, we have new stuff to rank up with. Oof. Scout Solemn Surface. Okay, we need to level up a little bit. Let's do this one. We missed at least one of the upgrade things here. And it'll be a good opportunity to level or try out the little gremlin thing. Elongated claws. So this seems to be our little swarmer guy. We'll see how that works. Beverage. I did play Dead Island. I wasn't fond of Dead Island. Dead Island 2 was pretty fun. The Gwigoon. Mischievous skirmisher, quickly moving in and out of combat. Primary is close range explosions. Charges the secondary faster, where we unleash our trusty minions. Split from his goon squad with an evasive defensive ability, ordering minions to chase down enemies as a diversion. Short range projectile to teleport. Okay, that's a blink in and blink out. I mean, Dead Island is fantastically gory. All right, we're going to have to change that button. Tertiary is E. E will do. Okay, it has number of uses, and we produce little goons whenever we activate it, but not extra goons. So he's not great at, like, he has to wait a bit for his ranged abilities to be available. We are going to go back up and around. I'm not sure if I've played any particular Call of Duty style game. Like I have played some of them. I wouldn't be able to tell you any particular one, though. Not really my thing. Well, clearly there were some things up here, so we're supposed to be able to get up here. For the very persistently bounce up walls method of scouting. Yeah, he's so far the most close range of them. Which, given the nature of the battles, is going to be a liability. I mean, at least it seems to hit hard. Wouldn't be able to tell you there, BC. I know I've played some of them, but I wouldn't be able to tell you which one. Our eyes open for where they might be hiding another little doodad. Clipping through geometry there, so it's not there. Okay, and its tertiary ability is what is normally the melee move, the E. Okay. Interesting. And we don't have the mutagens on the field. Like, anything you've picked up is already picked up. Yep, Ollie's snoozing. They are cats. Most times are nap time. And stream time in particular is nap time. going. Hit a cat named Tom. Big old gray Maine Coon. He was a sweetie. They did enough map testing, like map geometry testing. Go. I have no idea where the thing I'm looking for is. There is a mutagen that I didn't get the first time. Should be pretty obvious if we spot it. They look like kind of glowing stars. Shall be found eventually. Three, two, one. Here. Okay, that's got a skybox there. Over-focusing. You also have to get dangerously close to the nodules to pop them unless you want to spend the your teleport move to use as just a projectile. But as long as you're getting melee hits, you get the projectile back relatively swiftly. Well, thanks for swinging through, BC. Definitely fiddly. You definitely would not expect this kind of character to necessarily be a dedicated meleeer. It's not like this makes no sense. But it definitely doesn't spring to mind to say, oh yeah, exactly. You know, your cloning trickster is a get in there and brawl guy. Okay. So there is still a mutagen that we haven't found yet. Rolled myself right off. Bouncy, bouncy. Ow. Over there. We've been up there. We went over here. An egg. And this let us break one of the doodads. This is world sealing. Low detail textures. We went in one of those buildings. Can't go in the other one. Cannot enter this one. Because our first run through, that one had a mutagen in it. So we already have that. Wasn't in there when we went in again. Wouldn't be somewhere during the boss battle. It? How you would normally get up here is to be launched up by the vent. Pretty much just backtracking all the way to the beginning. Wonder... Oh. Guy's been chasing me for a while, I think. Air vent. Oh, we got another level, but... Oh, there it is. Nice. Tricky. That took a bit, but I like it. A little bit of exploration. Yeah, I can't say the little farmed lemur thing is my style. I appreciate the utility of the little helpers popping things too. Wow. That little guy's kind of bad. Like, against that opponent, you just get kind of shut down. Yeah, no, little guy. No. Okay. Tenacious is regeneration. We have some fire we could use. What time do I normally start? I normally start around 4 p.m. my time. What is their other trait? Yes, I can see it, BC, and you did describe it. Organic. Let's at least spend the component and see how it unfolds here. Okay, that has a self-heal aspect to it. Still, you've got to get right up in their business to do anything with this little guy. Disapprove. You get to stay around entirely because I need to upgrade you. I think I need 10 more for him. So let's use this one to go up a different fire path. Wrong machine. So we'll go down the right tree this time. So this is the one that has like a burst. Okay, so this one changes its secondary to have a extra bunch of projectiles. Oh, that's really cool. So this one's attack is a straight line, but at the end of it, it traces a blast back along its path. It comes down to how much damage it does. But that'll be, you know, if and when we get to that one. Ugh. Okay, what missions do we have? Let's see what we get out of the eggs as well. So it seems like the gold eggs are kind of like unique individuals. I don't know if silver eggs are supposed to just be good or what. Because the silver ones in this case contained higher quality variants here. Let's move the these don't have traits onto the next page. Witty and strong. I'll have to be clearer than that, BC. Okay, we don't have any that we're looking at upgrading here. So let's look at adding to their types. Whippet could have better projectile speed. That's really good. Take that. And accuracy. Twiddles. More elemental stack is really good. Faster bomb, good. Okay, we got a good thing going here. Got our two Quipics there. Okay, got some upgrade doodads. Back to square one, it's called. Okay, we still got to keep the mutagen that we got. Like, that was obtained as soon as we touched it. Okay. That is... We would get Carapins and Guigoons. I don't really care about Guigoons. But it doesn't hurt to get another star. And I do have... We're going to start with you. See if I regret this. Two agility buffing traits on him. I play some games with friends, BC. Not always. But there are plenty of games that are way more fun with other people. And if I play with other people, it's almost entirely with friends. So many dudes. I mean, as far as types of multiplayer, I'm not a fan of... I'm not as interested in adversarial competitive multiplayer. Less my thing. Way back in the day, before it was a standalone game, no less, I played a lot of Counter-Strike. Okay, there's got to be one that's, like, spawning these things on me. As the securing the area isn't triggering anything here. Oh. That's why. Why was I taking damage? Pretty much just that, Lunar. It's also why it's so annoying with a lot of games lately that a lot of them are like, oh, that sounds really cool. Like, every part of the description until they're like, yeah, and you might have to face off against other players. And it's, why did you make it an extraction shooter? It was entirely good independent of that. Like, you had a fully functional game without that. Feature complete, no notes. I like to think I'm good at some games, BC. Being underleveled with this wasn't the best choice. Nope. I got to keep the level at least, but you know, maybe going in over leveled was not the way to do it. Ah, okay. It trains them up to that level. That makes it really worth it, I think. Let's use poison turtle, maybe? Yeah, really low level for some of this, but poison turtle should be able to do it. Missions. It's moving along. This is enjoyable. I'm having a good time. Okay, slightly higher level this time. Reload hasn't really been an issue here. Just generally raise offense. Improve the poison, improve the raw damage. Unleash the Ninja Turtle. Now that we realize what we are supposed to be doing on this one, wonder. Yep. Running, 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 running. Well, it's certainly working better. Hey, there's Index. Z-Index, I guess. Sorry if I get a little slow to reply with some of this because I get a bit locked in here. Wow, that's a intense type of mission. Because they just keep coming at you. But big slug of fire and poison mutagens, so upgrades are available. Be able to upgrade this guy. Okay, when I use an ability, we get random directional slime that will snare. Or nearby enemies can get poisoned. Nearby seems to be reasonably close. But the snare fields thing seems to be, when it says when you use any ability, that includes your basic attack. I kind of want to see that one. Okay. Gives us our end tier poison turtle here. So let's try Pyroburb. Yeah, I like this ability. Oh. Now see, He became purple. Was I not paying attention? We'll have to see, BC, but thanks for joining either way. Yeah, it became purple, but that's... Oh, it's obsidian. That's why. That scans. Really like them to give me something to do with all of that cyber mutagen. Doesn't look like I've got any impressive ones here. Oh, well, we did. We got a notably tenacious Carapin. Yeah. Strong Quipic, that's a witty one. Notably tenacious. You are common and have no redeeming qualities. We are slowly fleshing out the trees here. There's gonna have to be something where we're able to, like, alter the cosmetic, the body parts that they have, and similar, like steadily swap bits out. Advanced workout, gym membership, expert workout. Nice. Let's nab some more upgrades. I don't know how much lifespan this has, but so far, pretty good. I would like a second blast wave. Give me that. Let's see. Loads faster, that's good. Okay, we can empower our own projectiles down that road. The wall can be bigger, which feeds that too. First launch projectile isn't a big deal for us. This is a big deal, since it's not like we're doing run and jump constantly. I mean, we got to do a lot of run and jump, but we're staying on the ground frequently too. All right, what kind of nonsense we got here? We can do our actual mission now. Yeah, survival doesn't necessarily just mean hold out against waves and then a boss. Got to be cautious of that, because that run and gun one, that's rough. Almost looks fluffy. About curious to see how this one performs, but I also want to see how the passive on this one works now. Okay, yeah. Everything, including reloading, sprays extra projectiles around that can snare and apply damage. Wow. Power spike. I am still taking a lot of incidental damage, though, from projectiles that kind of slip through line of sight, but... Wow, that's a big boom. Wow. Yeah, that upgrade for the double explosion, it made this guy go just ballistic as far as offense. Like the little slime clusters on the ground are nice, but that's just that's just icing on the cake. The passive upgrades to the turtles is what really did it. Yeah, big slug of organic there. Good. Just check a couple of buttons here. That is still being kind of flaky. There and there. And one more button. Yep. A couple of more buttons. All right. Well, that's kind of brutal. But what if Frost Turtle? Now, Frost Turtle doesn't get bonus damage against that type of enemy. So let's have some of the robots in there to at least offset that. Yeah, if you unlock the ability to mess with which of the features they get, you could start to get a Voidling that is really stacked towards particular stats, you know? Oh yeah, so the ice one, its explosion, instead of it being a sticky bomb, it is a slow to detonate but big bomb. Dark terrain is kind of a problem given that most of the enemies are purple. So far, turtles are the best. Say turtles, then chickens. And if I get tagged by the explosion, I actually get, like, armor. Wow. Okay. I mean, Poison did better, but that kind of makes sense given that he is a higher tier. And had some extra tricks. Indeed, Lord, this is a lot of fun. I mean, hopefully it's fun to watch, but it's certainly fun to play. The question becomes, how many other systems are they going to add? Because the current ones will cap out, quote-unquote, quickly. Hey, we got 2 regular burbs. Agile lizard. Notably tenacious. It's good that monsters are coming. Is still they're still like poking at it, making improvements. You know. Okay, if we take this guy, we should be able to get another upgrade on him. Let's see. Yeah. I'm actually going to start with this one. This one has potentially boss killer power. Because of the constantly stacking poison. You're kind of freaky looking, aren't you? Like the patterning, that stark white beak there. And the stripy bits on the back. Back. Snare. And bonus on direct hit. Well, I mean, you want to do a direct hit. Oh, wow. The ultimate could saturate bomb. Yeah. Some good stuff, good stuff. Lots of upgrades. Yeah, I can just jump to mission select. That's good. Well, let's continue. Let's see how Poison Chicken does. The fact that it has almost no visible iris or cornea on it. It looks like it's almost all pupils, so you get just a void surrounded by a thin layer of yellow. More poison hits means more DOT tick. Perhaps just more damaging DOT tick, but, you know. The various types of back tumor on the chickens can be kind of disturbing, though. You gotta try it. Okay. The collectible plants are different per world. Nice touch. Ultimately, they're just little XP nodules, so it's not like they're, you know, different plants that you're gathering. Yeah. The lack of vitality on my critters is coming home to roost. You mean I shouldn't make them all glass cannons? So yeah, the golden eggs are unique creatures. Let's double check over there. It'd be weird that there's... Oh, this is where I started. Womp womp. Exactly. The solution is just to get gooder. Oh, okay. That was 2 feet too far down, I guess. Yeah, I like that. Okay, their melee range is a lot further than you'd expect. As far as, like the AoE of the actual swing. All of my heals right up front here. It's easy to miss the projectiles inside the brawl. Definitely getting a bit torn up. Just a smidge. Well, I'm getting the kind of damage, as far as DOT damage, I'm getting what I would want out of this, but this thing is taking so much damage. I mean, I'm getting hit a lot. It's not as if it is, just an issue of the critter. It is the aforementioned get good as well. But the margin for error is very small. There we go. Got to pay attention to the, to a particular one of the knobbly ones. It's kind of hard to describe them. But there is a basic projectile one that fires a very fast-moving projectile, and they tend to show up in groups. The ones that spawn too after they're dead, the trick is as soon as those things are on the field, they will be swinging. So if you're too close to them, you're gonna take a melee hit from it with little chance to evade it. I mean, this thing does the damage that you'd want for its durability. Like it is causing harm. These guys, the swollen hives. Closed in, but he got one more ranged attack off just before he got stunned and ruined the whole point. There we go. A little health back. Health recovery, we need that. If you could get some sort of life drain on this thing, that would be amazing. Wow. Imposing. I gotta. Okay. Fire bat? Fire irrelevant. Old egg. I kind of don't want to use the unique ones, but what we may end up finding out is that those are quite literally the only really good combos long term. Oh, that was not worth. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oof. Find the doodads, get the upgrades. Clearly, some of the tumors are frozen. All right, level up is a nice little free health recovery. So we have learned there is a limit to glass cannon unless you are confident that you're not going to get hit at all. Oh, interesting. Hello, Sammy. Have you come to be a nuisance? Yeah. Pause that for a moment. I know. But you always pull the blanket down and you like claw me mercilessly. It's very adorable. It's that, you know, making biscuits thing, but she is very prone to getting one or two claws on each paw that are long and razor sharp. You will identify that claw very quickly. Infected scab. Get wrecked, all of you. I mean, I really do like Sniper Bird's playstyle. It's kind of nice to just, you know, stand back and click people's faces. Saw something go that way. Yeah, the stacking DOT really helps carry the damage this can put out. But the I can also see where in these fights passing the I guess I bypassed to the end here. Yeah, he melts bosses. Alright, well, that wasn't the end of it. It's just if you climb up here, there's a boss fight. Okay. What's behind door number 1? Oratory. Full of stuff and maybe things. You'd expect more cryo-mutagen here, but, you know, well. Not that there wouldn't be fire. I mean, they've demonstrated that there would be fire. Also liking the cooldown I've got on the ulti here. With the upgrades on it, it is potent. Being able to stack up and overlap all those projectiles. The heaviest heavy artillery. Okay, before we proceed, quick break. I will be right back. And we're back. It would be kind of interesting to have one of these little guys that was stacked with nothing but essence and recuperation, the cooldown, healing, and like DOT effects. Really is just firing darts downrange with this guy. Well, we can see that that will thaw. Yeah, the real question with this is how many more systems do we have? How much depth of customization do we get? Because the primary thing right now is which evolution path paired with which random kind of birth stat they get. I don't really count the level up stats at this time, but we'll see how that plays, you know? Oh, wow, that melted a lot more than I thought it would. As noted, the heaviest artillery. And there's still one more volley that I can add to that. Egg. Molten. And it comes back relatively fast. We are definitely approaching boss territory ahead. Ow. You... Not ideal to be taking any damage since I have no healing aside from what I cull from enemies here. Nothing. Hard to beat a timely level up, you know? That free heal. Manual reload also seems to vacuum orbs or XP and whatnot to you. Let's go into this, since we've got the obvious boss fight approaching. That's a big golden egg. Wonder what kind of... If we get a unique critter out, or a new critter out of this area. We're not going to get a free level up to save us during the boss fight, so... I mean, I guess it's possible, but boy, it'd be going long if that's the case. Tumorous Titan. Well, that doesn't sound great. Save me, poison stacking. Ooh, that was down to the wire. Carried entirely by that stacking DOT mechanic. Piles of mutagens, too. Planet New Egg. Swing by once you're done with your Wrangler stuff. I think I've got a lead worth chasing. Yeah. Of course they made it. Life always finds a way. Well, some of it. We didn't dig up that Gen Life base, but those Voidling eggs, they're pointing us right at it. If Gen Life were anything like Leon, they'd have chased those genes without blinking. I don't know, maybe not, who knows, but what else we got? Voidlings are the reason we're still kicking. Gotta trust them to lead the way. Michael ran a flyby near where you left off, and guess what? We spotted an old Voidling sanctuary by Eldel Crater. And yeah, it's swarming with lesion spawns. Sweep those parasites off the ledge and the Voidlings will remember. They'll pay you back in time. Alright, let's see what we got egg-wise. Couple of gold ones. Charcoal Carapan, Andromeda Gillick, a Nimiod, little jellyfish guy. That's kind of cute. A tenacious Gwigoon. Alright, let's sort this mess here. I'll use the third page for the ones that I know are the gold egg type. Second page for they don't have anything going for them. It's the only one of those I've got, so we'll keep it in the running. Secondary ability has charges, gain a charge on kill. Ah, okay. You gain charges on kill if your secondary ability has charges. It is a plasma type. Hitting an enemy affected by float makes it pop, remove float, and deal a burst of damage in a wide area. That little movie is strange because the enemy is just sort of like falling. Oh. This guy. More research points on kill. I mean, if it weren't a Gwigoon. Well, you are very strong. You have a cat on each shoulder right now. One. Evolutions. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Organic. Oh, cyber element. We gotta take that. Let's see. This is a primary, shoots out sparks of electricity that chain 3 closest enemies. It's relatively close range. Explosive lightning strikes or chain. Not showing me clear damage numbers for this one. Kind of like the CC described in this one. Since this guy seems to have to be relatively close. Secondary. Node that grants speed, crit chance, and fire rate while you're near it. Raises up a damage dealing field when in range. The field periodically applies static. It's fully charged, it explodes. Depends on how long it takes to fully charge. I feel like this one's more of a reliable choice here. Oh, wow. Landing a critical strike charges up a blast once fully charged. Unleash an explosion that applies stun. That sounds good. Okay, if you crit, you fire more sparks at enemies. So this is lots of extra damage. This is... I like the stun. I like the idea of the stun. Mighty golden balloon. Oh yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them to unlock. Alright, now we need... Who do we have in the fire sector here? That one's maxed out. How about our scorch field here? Using embers or... I like this one. It looks neat. This is the one where the piercing projectile goes out and then explosions roll back along the path. Run at ludicrous speeds while performing primary attacks. Apply burn and slow to nearby enemies. Oh. This is not a sniper Quipek, is the thing. So being able to burst and run is potentially really good. The idea of slowing them as soon as they get near me, though... Like... That's a choice. I'm gonna go with the speed. He's got boosters. Alright, what else we got? We got a bunch of green. Who else do we have? This guy would need 10 to level up. Turtles have toxic, and so do the burbs. So do these little runts. Ugh. Ugh, I say. Well, let's level it up just to get more points, you know? I don't know, maybe there's a pathway where the little gremlins aren't terrible down poison somewhere. Let's go down the route where they can heal themselves. These scout minions that follow your character and attack enemies by shooting projectiles from a distance. Okay. And then heavy self-heal, but I think adding ranged gremlins is going to be very good. Okay, little guy might be salvaged. Armor from minions. Gain speed on using defense. Well, it'd be armor from minions there, I guess, since I'd have the little ranged gremlins following. Then... you can also look at getting another poison burb going. The gigantic needle there. This is short-range burst that slows. Much more of a shotgunner down this road. Oh. So this is... it fires out, but then it kind of ruptures into a slowly arcing series of mini-bombs. Shoot a projectile so powerful it kicks you backwards. Oh. Hey there, Wargame. Welcome. Right, now we need another fire creature. That we can level up. Herbs and lizards have a fire path. It's got so many burbs. Agile, we'll do a burb though. Eventually, there's got to be a reason to not just call them outright, you know? All right, we're going to go down explosive shot again. We're going to look and see what its immediate neighbor is going to be. Okay, this will be a magma puddle. Okay. Getting there. Getting there. Is there something we can do with this? What do they get? Form the field with network nodes. Okay, it has an aura, is what its actual auto is. While hovering, charge your tertiary ability and gain movement. Its tertiary is what? Drop down offensive strike. Slam into the ground. Okay. This is the kind of supercharger that we have now. I like that. I like getting more status effects applied. Must be grounded to reload. Thing we can do to deal with the reload. Its ultimate seems to be a power boost kind of thing, and I'm not big on those. As a short-range teleport, which includes invisibility and invulnerability during the teleport. Hey, Grim. Yeah, kitties are snoozing. You know what? We're gonna look at some of the others here. I agree, Grim. They are sweethearts. I don't. That's pretty good. That's kind of horrifying. When they despawn, minions melt into a damaging pool. Damaging projectiles while in midair. I think I need that to make this guy usable. When we're on the ground, it'll be the crater. And then a faster recharge on the aerial attack. Grim, this game is called Voidling Bound. It is a third-person, like, creature collector. A third-person action creature collector. There are 9 types of creature, but then there's a whole lot of variations of each creature. Like, there's a whole bunch. I'll show the tree for one of them in a moment. The explosive minions don't have anything to boost their recharge rate. So let's hop over to this. Can I afford this? Yeah. Increase the AoE on the bird's super move. And I don't know how this thing plays yet, so I don't want to overinvest. Bigger AoE, bigger duration, more damage. Like the ult on this guy is very potent. Like it is a get wrecked everything in range of this. Let's see, we'll take puddle radius, more projectiles. Hello, Kinoma. Welcome. It's going well. We are... Our progress path is vibes at the moment. You know, we're not really... It's not about optimization. It's just about doing the upgrades right now. Well, glad you could make it. Should mean we've got another free set of upgrade stuff. There we go. We can definitely see at least 4 of them on camera. It'll be 5 at most, though. Sammy is currently not visible, and Molly is under my feet. Got that. Don't have enough research points for... Cat cams are a critical element of the stream. 100%. Alright, this guy's real low level for this. It's going to depend on what kind of fight it ultimately is. I have no idea how this one plays either, so this is straight into the deep end on this thing. Nimiad. Match control and aerial superiority. Okay, pylons. The pylons are secondary, and while we're in the aura of those, we are supercharged. Jump costs stamina, but are limitless up to a set height. You can jump continuously as long as you have stamina. Tertiary ability slams back down. That is our melee. While we're on the ground, we have to use our reload, or if we're hovering near pylons, we can get stamina back. Okay. Okay, it's less about hover. It's less of a hover and much more of a, just like a multi-jump kind of thing. He's not a fast boy. Okay, it is critical that we stay near our little node things. Yeah, it's very repetitive noise, isn't it? That sort of sound is why I usually have the audio, like the sound effects off in games like Vampire Survivors. Because it becomes just this constant buzz. Okay. The jellyfish is weird. But we have now learned how they operate, you know? Alright, what kind of eggs did we get? An unimpressive turtle. Get in the failure box. Okay. What else we got? Who do we have? We have enough toxic to upgrade. So the slimy Carapin here, its prior form was a sewer turtle, and it was absolutely meant to be a Ninja Turtles reference. The right sort of green skin, the right sort of brown shell, and across its eyes and forehead, it had like an orange band of its coloration. All right. Let's upgrade the Gwigoon here. Unlikely to use these little guys because they are just kind of... They're hard to play, but this route of them might be useful. Oh, he's got cataracts. Wow. What ad did it subject you to, Kinoma? Elder Gwigoon. Okay. Okay, and a fire one. We can upgrade a fire one. Went down this road. Let's see what Molten turns into ultimately. Ugh. So, like, I've seen really good puppet work. And I will continue to laud this show and advise people to watch it. It's on Crunchyroll, but it's Thunderbolt Fantasy. You can see, I think YouTube has like little, like brief intros to a couple of episodes of it, but it is real good, and it is high fantasy, like martial arts battling with puppets. All right, what does Molten Burb get as its final forms? Damage over time lava puddle beneath you, and gain fire rate whenever you take damage. Only activates once every 2 seconds. I mean, the fire rate is nice, but it's a... Leave a trail of fire behind you when you activate Sprint. And gradually gain speed stacks. I like that one. Goes Neom. Or he will, once fully upgraded. I should have another bird that I can swap in and start on. I don't have another worthwhile bird to swap in. Alright, let's see here. Those are special ones. Poison Boy is real good. We have some frost element we could do. Could look at a different frost element on this turtle. Kind of interested to see what they do if this game maintains success for them, because it has an easy expansion vector, and that's to add new critter types and new, like, post-game levels, you know? Let's see, this one would get kind of SMG burst. This is the one that starts down the road of sticky bombs, which we like, but this is an entirely new track. So this one got a flipper tail instead of the kind of ice crystal form that are like kind of ice lumps that the others get, or the other chain gets. That kind of thing, lore, where they just occasionally have like, hey, here's new levels and here's new creatures. Now, the trick with this is that you'd either be... There's a lot of creatures per type. Destructible pillar, we gain armor around it, and destroying it makes it explosion. Or... Oh. Vacuum effect. Yes. We'll take that one next time. We don't have a lot of research points, so what we'll do is we'll put a couple of them into training. And at least get them into level 5. We shall put you. And we shall put you. Two. Autocorrect can be a real nightmare. It's the sprinty one, but I'm not really thrilled of that effect. That's a big survival mission. We have an indication of what we get. Okay, we have undiscovered wildlife. Absolutely worthwhile doing this to get more stuff. So we want poison or fire in this mission. That does a lot of work. We're going to try it. We're going to try it. Do I have a better one? No, not for that. This guy could do a lot of work there. This one, I just don't know how well he'll hold out. Let's ride. Very ornate little guy here. Okay, well, we've already gotten value out of our armor. Fighting in circles. One for you, one for you, one right there. Ow! He recovered from his stun just as I was within punch range. Oh, hello. Okay, well that is a, that is a thing that some of them can do. Oh. Bip, 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 bip. here, one there. Yeah, really getting carried by this armor effect on it. Good, good. Good luck with the commission there, Kinoma. That hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. Nope, got me. But we definitely got some points out of it. Little guy leveled up a bit. There's a great deal of potential in that one. What else could we upgrade there? We could continue boosting that. Dash iframe would be good. I mean, I always forget to use the dash, but... take the dash iframes, just in case, you know, I remember to actually use them. Should have enough to pop somebody else in here. How about... who else can we afford to train? Can we train you up? Yeah. Get them all leveled up. All right, let's try that one again. We were... It was working. Yeah, I feel like we just need to lean in, you know? More fire, faster reloads. The more often the ult on the birds happens, the more things die. Use up a healing charge so early, but I've botched a lot of those dodges. Okay, we still have a heal charge left. Quiet here. Sorry about that. Kind of focusing. Chicken is not terribly survivable. Get in there and get those melee executes, I can get a little more health back. There we go. Well, thanks for swinging through, Grim. that sucks. Nope. I dashed too early on that one. Let's mix it up on this a little bit. We gotta get some more stuff. If this thing were higher level, he'd be tearing through more of the enemies, so it wouldn't be as much of an issue. So let's do that one. And do another fire upgrade, though. I just got enough tokens. Also upgrade Fire Lizard, though. Let's upgrade Fire Lizard. That's with melee damage. This is... landing on the ground after using an ability that increases armor, allows us to increase armor while inside. That? This requires us to melee, though, and melee doesn't really... Rather upgrade bird. Let's upgrade bird. Speedy burp. Okay, and we have enough to put some levels on some of these little guys. Let's get you... That's a neat trick, bud. He's hover jogging. Okay, let's... Yeah, let's do this one and see if we can... get at some results here. Oh, I think I might be taking them to one that's still going to be a hassle. It's not too bad with the birds. They're nimble and punchy. Just have to remember to be firing that secondary attack constantly. Run, chicken. Yeah, see, if you're within level range of it with a full glass cannon chicken here, they cause great harm. Free. Good thing you get the armor just as the projectile leaves, because that was 2 bombers right on top of me. like how the friendly NPCs have appeared, but the beasties are still spawning. It's worth some XP, but I don't know if it's necessarily worth the time investment on that one. Let alone the mental overhead. There's a lot more moving with particular purpose in that, and part of it does not incorporate getting the kills, which gets you more XP. Which is the, you know, what we're here for portion. I can't afford any of the gym upgrades right now. Got a decent roster at the moment. I think we can upgrade Poison Bird there. I think we need 6 for this upgrade. Poison bubbles, or yeah, we're doing the bubbles. Knockback shot, where you are the one knocked back, is really questionable. Killing enemies has a 50% chance to release a toxic cloud, so I mean, it's better than the other one. Take damage, apply 15 poison stacks to the instigating enemy and 2 stacks to the closest 2 targets. Like, it's not terrible, but if you're going down this road, you need to have built this guy tanky. That's why poison gas would be kind of where it's at with that one. Mr. Projectile. Lean into duration of the puddle there, as well as size of puddle. Let's increase our melee range. We've been kind of tripped up by that a couple of times, where we've got a melee kill, but the swing doesn't connect, and so we don't get the hit when we need it. We have a tenacious Carapan and a plain old Wigoon. Get in the fail box. Push some buttons here. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. We could do... Genetic Pursuit, I think, is a better one for the purposes of getting value. At least we'll get bonus damage this way. We're gonna try. Let's go with the Forager here. We'll see how this goes. Okay, it's very much a shotgun. Very much a shotgun. Okay. See what we're working with. Still taking more damage than I'd like, but... So stacking poison guy, definitely better. Again, this line I think is better built tanky, but the next evolution of it for the poison cloud might change that. boot. Not bad. Not bad. Not great, you know? Not really suited to how I've built them. But that's, again, we're not going for optimal right now. What we're doing is kind of going for breadth to find out what the different things are and how we might be able to improve them, as opposed to fretting too much about how to make them really good right away. There's always more. Yeah, I haven't been informed of any system where you might, like, some of them, like Palworld and the like, you can render down duplicates to get something to improve them with. So I'm holding on to the ones I'm not going to use for now. We'll see how that goes. Not terribly impressed with you. We know this thing can do work. I think we're going against poison for the big mission. I'm sorry, we're going against sludgy monsters. Yeah. Alright, let's try this again. Decide if we're going to use poison turtle or... See, recuperation isn't really a big deal for him. Because he's getting charges plenty fast. Maybe that will change and we'll learn something about them, but... the offense that I've got on him is pretty good. I say, and then they're spawning right on top of me. Just the difference in offense that this guy can put out is nuts. Okay, dealing with that is going to be a problem. So I don't really have an answer to that move. Yep. I can't get out of it in time. I think with some speed upgrades that might work for that character, but not so at the moment. This guy is getting increasingly within range to do it, though. This one could put out the damage, but I don't know that he'd live long enough to really do anything with it during that final confrontation. Like, I'd probably have beaten him with this guy if I hadn't have flubbed the initial volley, because it went into its dive and circle kind of intro invuln period. Or if you can run out of the pod before a door closes. Yeah, it's not the damage that the poison turtle was putting out, but this guy has a lot more defensive options. primary difficulty I'm having is that I'm bad with dodging, like using the dodge moves. Oh, man. It was just chasing me. Almost. But with that said, we've been playing for a lot of extra time tonight. I think it's a good time to good enough time to stop. Buttons. But yeah, Voidling Bound. I did enjoy it, if it's not apparent by the fact that we played for several extra hours. Good times, good times. It's not, so far it's, it's not a cerebral game by any stretch, but I feel like there's a lot of kind of leveling and advancement you can do, a lot of little fiddly stuff you can do and unlock. So hopefully it continues down the road it's going, and hopefully we'll see more stuff like that. Now, next stream is probably going to be a coding stream. I'm probably going to be looking at getting, I think, more let's just mess around games like this in between the coding to separate things. As much as I like kind of slow down and think games, I also want to get some more of these actionier games in there just to completely break things up. That said, I do have at least one that seems like it's going to be, it reminds me of unpacking, so we're gonna at least get that one in there. It has a lot of potential for emotional damage. And you know how we love that. But yeah, everybody, thank you for joining us tonight. I hope you had a good time watching. If you like what you saw and would like to see more, remember to like, follow, subscribe, comment. All those buttons are generally good and help the channel grow, so I'd appreciate it if you press them. If you'd like to consider financially supporting the channel, you can do so through the various means available on the platforms, as well as through the link tree in my description and bio. But with that said, I hope the rest of your day is good, and I'll see you next time.